Hey. Welcome. Okay. Hey, extremes. Oh. Hey, vertigo. Oh, extremes, you asked yesterday what network thing that I'm running, and it is a Dell let me see if I can pull this up here. Sure. Hey Trashy, it's Colin. Hey Proto. It is a 48 ports switch, and it is a Dell Power Connect 2848 is what that looks like there. So that's what I'm running. It is maybe a little overkill. Hey Kiwi. The reason that I'm running it is because I got it for, I think, $5 at the electronics recycling place that I live by in San Diego. So that's why. 60 watts mats, yeah. Like this thing had I think it's got 4 cooling fans in them, but it's the kind that are like you can hear them from across the multiple buildings away, so I just opened it up and unplugged them. Probably not a great idea. Alienation talk. But yeah, I got it before because I was running I had 3 computers that were running pretty much 24/7, and I had every single one of the network interfaces connected to the switch before. And each of them had at least 3 of them. So that was like, let's say that was like 12 ports on just 3 machines. And then I have all this other stuff that also needs hardwires occasionally. So that's why I got that. And then when I changed around all my other stuff, suddenly I don't need stuff like that anymore. Like for the high performance network links, I have a 40 gigabit card now for the really fast links. And even then, as it turns out, for the storage that I'm using, I don't come anywhere near close to needing 40. Like a 10G link would be more than good enough for what I'm doing. I just figured that overhead would be nice for the network video stuff that I do with NDI. But as it turns out, NDI does not like jumbo packets, the MTU over 1500. It's designed specifically to not work nicely with that. And hey, guess what? You have to use jumbo packets if you actually want to get good performance. So it's like, So I learned that the hard way of like, why is this video all choppy and lagging out, even though I have this super high speed, really, really, really low latency link? And it turns out that's why. So it's really dumb. I hope they do something to mitigate that in the future, but it's been a known issue for literally like 8 years at this point with them. So yeah, it's a really weird restriction, especially considering like 8K video is gonna become a thing and / is becoming a thing. Like you'd think the need for something like jumbo frames and really high speed interconnects would be really useful, but I don't know. There's probably a really good reason why they're dragging their feet on that, but it is what it is right now. So it's weird. So anyways, that is why I'm currently using a network switch that is complete overkill for my needs, and why I am probably going to downsize it. I was looking at it today of like getting a 4-port 2.5 gigabit switch, and then getting like an 8 ports gigabit switch for the stuff that doesn't need high speed. And even then, like, not really big deal. Upgrade to 2K. Oh, like, I don't know what you mean by that. Like 2 gigabit home connection? Oh, for monitor. Oh, okay, yeah, for video. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought about something and immediately forgot it. Oh well. It happens. Okay. Anyways, let's get going tonight. Good seeing all you folks. 1440. If you've got cash to burn, which who does these days? Nobody. But that Alienware QD OLED monitor is the one to get. The only downside for it, besides being like $1,200, is it doesn't support HDMI 2.1, which is so stupid. Oh, your chair broke yesterday. All right, Craigslist. Look on there first before buying new, especially if you're buying an Aeron. Don't buy a new. Everybody's got butts. They all need chairs. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay. Anyways, let's get started. So, Bloodborne, part 2 of this. This is a Souls-like. I am almost 420 into it. I have only died 5 times so far. This is accurate. 5 times. And the save counter for this playthrough is going to denote boss kills. I am also keeping track of boss kills in my notes here. So I have like a checklist for everything that's kind of in here. So that will be kept track of. So in case you missed it last time, here's what happened previously on Bloodborne. Previously.
Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
Blood.
You need only unravel its mystery.
This is fine. An elbow hyperextension. Alright, so there's our first death. First of many, probably.
You're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you.
Why does he say that in a different tone? Oh, shit. Oh god, it's got a health bar. Oh no! Okay, this is it. Let's go!
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Whew. Got him. Okay. Okay. And another warp point? Cathedral Ward. Hello there. Alright. So, that is pretty much where we left off. A reminder, this is a first playthrough of this, so if you have anything spoilery to discuss in the chat, please use the /spoiler tag. You can also use the pipe key on either side of your message for stuff like that. If I need help from chat, I will ask chat directly. Please and thank you. All right. Yeah, the butt. Yeah, you have to watch the whole VOD to see the butt. That's critical for that. All right. I don't think I ever watched this before. Whoop. Yeah. Like old cars and old boats, or any boat really, is gonna be a money pit. This is pretty gnarly. All right, well, the guy in the cutscene here is using the same weapon that I am, so I don't see a reason to change weapons, it looks like. Bloodborne. TM. I don't recognize this area. I'm sure. Oh, God. Maybe I don't want to go to this area. Actually, that's the cleric beast. I gave that thing the business. Not scared of that thing. All right. Playing offline as per usual. Because I am not paying the however much it is to Sony per month to read Trifinger Butthole on the ground. So the last thing that I did here was I was going to see if I could recruit the little girl whose father I murdered. Yeah, well, everybody charges for online now except PC. It's Nintendo, Xbox, and Sony all do it. So it is what it is. You can blame Microsoft. They did it first. Let's see. Yeah, I know they didn't used to. Yep. And then they realized, hey, Xbox is getting away with it. So, why not? Okay. So there's something I wanted to check out before I moved on. What that was, I can't remember. So actually, first order of business, I want to get some heals back because I'm currently at 10. I don't think I have any left in storage. So yeah, I just don't play online. It's the easy part. Because, like, sure, the online is free on PC for a lot of stuff, but you also have, like, hackers and cheaters in every single match of everything, despite the best efforts of developers. And even the anti-cheat software for single-player games doesn't work sometimes, too. So, it's bizarre. Oh yeah, also, I was considering buying the new Gran Turismo on PS5. And they're doing a whole bunch of really fucked up things with Gran Turismo 7. Hey Chops, good to see you. So, Gran Turismo 7 is a fully online game. So, even if you're only playing single player in Gran Turismo 7, if the servers are down for it, you can't play the game. So that's like strike one against Gran Turismo 7. Strike two is that they have geared the in-game economy around forcing the player to use real-world money to buy the cars in the game. With some of the more ridiculous ones, like some of the really fast cars that you want, cost $200 per car in real money to get it in credits. And if you wanted to actually grind out the races and the credits to get it that way, it apparently takes like months or something. So players actually found a way to cheese that in the first few days that the game came out, to get credits, obviously, because buying the credits is super expensive, right? So Sony issued a patch a few days ago, I think it was 2 days ago or yesterday, where they removed all of the easy credit grinding tracks. They saw people doing that and trying to get around their having to buy expensive credits within game purchases, and they saw what people were spreading around message boards for, like, hey, here's easy credits, and they specifically patched those tracks. Like, man. Like, I get games are expensive. It's a big investment. They're trying to make up for subsidizing the hardware costs and all that. I get it. But stuff like this is just so blatantly anti-consumer that I went from being this close to buying the game the other day to I'm probably not going to buy it anymore, ever, until they fix that. And I doubt they will. Because the people that are hardcore into GT probably won't bat a single eye, won't bat an eye at spending that much. So, because people who are way into GT are way into GT. So, yeah, good old Assetto Corsa. Like, I don't even know what it'll take to, if they even bother to listen or what. Like, it's crazy. So, that got me riled up the other day seeing that. And then there's also apparently a bunch of, like, competitive bugs in the competitive mode for it too. Because I know Kevin DDR is super into competitive GT, so I see from him how he feels about it for the competitive multiplayer stuff. And he was also saying, like, hey, if you want to do some of the highly competitive series races in the online, like, championship series, you have to get the cards yourself before you can enter those series. And in some cases, you will have to spend real-world money in order to enter those special series to actually have fun with the multiplayer. So it's bad for casuals. It's bad for, like, people super hardcore into it. It's man. Okay. So I didn't get any healing drops from all that at all. Yeah, it's weird. Like, it's one of their flagship series, right? It's like that, God of War, and geez, what else can you really associate as a top-level Sony thing at this point? First party, at least. Uncharted, Last of Us, yeah. Aren't those series pretty much dead, though? Like Uncharted, despite the movie coming out. Because it's just weird that they would treat it like that. And then you got kind of the opposite going on with yeah, it's the like top end cars though. For what you'd want. Let's see. Okay, let's do one more. Horizon, yeah. I hope that becomes a tentpole for the company, because those games are great. It also weirds me out a little bit that they didn't mention VR support for Gran Turismo 7 at all. Because it came out around the same time. When they were doing like the big presentation stuff for PSVR 2, and Gran Turismo 7 had its like half an hour long thing. So I don't know. Yeah. Well, it as I was mentioning a little bit before, the opposite approach is being taken by Microsoft here. Where it's for a monthly fee, you can get those like top end games for free, or not for free, but available with Game Pass. Like I know I sound like a Game Pass show at times, but it's just wild seeing the comparison between the value proposition of something like that. Alright, please just drop heals for me. Okay, finally.
This time's finished.
Well, that's just a rumor about Sony's Game Pass thing. And PS Plus is a different proposition, because that's like Games with Gold is more similar to PS Plus's stuff. Unhealthy for who? For Game Pass? For developers? Or the consumer? Because I think as a publisher, having something on Game Pass, yeah, like you make it's solid in terms of financials, in terms of like getting more eyes on your back catalog. I don't really see any downsides to being on it, other than like, so for the consumer point of view, I guess there's this weird expectation or notion that why should I pay full price for this to own it forever when maybe it will be on Game Pass in a year or so. Yeah, that's true. With digital movie streaming, that is definitely a thing. Because yeah, it has crossed my mind multiple times of like, I could just buy this on Steam right now, or it might be on Game Pass, and then I'll be kicking myself for buying it now. So, yeah, you think so? But it mostly for new games, it's first party stuff where they probably already, I guess amortized is the word, the losses for stuff like that. Yeah, upfront money, pretty good. Especially if they're self-publishing too through Game Pass. And then it goes to the people who actually made the games and not people collecting their percentages. Okay. I think we good. Only buying games physically. I think it's funny that I went out of my way to buy the PS5 with the disc drive and I bought 0 disc games. Where is Doll? Oh. What's she doing up here?
Welcome home. What is it? Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
Huh.
Over time, it all... Farewell, good hunter.
Huh. Yeah, and those epic exclusivity deals are pretty significant too. They're also losing a lot of money on those, but that's kind of the gamble that Epic took on stuff like that. Okay, so nothing really new in here. Oh, I wanted to check if I am able to okay, so this lets me do this now. Okay, so I don't have any blood gems. There's actually a way to play Oculus exclusive games on Vive. I think it's called Revive. And it, as far as I'm aware, it works pretty good, but I don't have any PC Oculus exclusive games to need to use that. Okay, onward. Yeah, that's true. It's always weird having that extra level of cognitive dissonance. Like in if you're playing a PC game with like a PlayStation controller and you see Xbox prompts on screen, that's one thing. When you're physically holding a VR controller and the controller looks like something else entirely, now that is when things get very weird going on in your mind. Like,
Ah, the hunter. Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
oh, we got okay, let's triumph. Yes. Okay.
If you find any sane survivors, well, send them along to Erden Chapel, will ya?
Okay. We probably get something for doing that at some point. All right, so it looks like we have multiple ways to go here. Closed door, of course. I still have the item that I bought last time. Hunter Chief Emblem, main gate of the Great Cathedral. I don't know if that's the building I'm in right now. This cathedral doesn't seem that great. That NPC said this was a chapel, so okay, that's probably a hostile NPC. Guess we'll find out. Hello. Okay. Yeah, because it was part of the King's Field engine. Yeah, I guess if an NPC is walking around, chances. Huh. Top hat. All right, let's go. What the fuck? What is going on? What? 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 What the fuck? Maybe that was an enemy, like, across the map or something? Okay. So, I wonder if that is, if that's because I have, high insight? Needed to ring special bell, but induces frenzy. And it said, the status thing at the top of the screen said frenzy. I wonder if this is because I have high insight, but it hasn't done that to me anywhere else. And I started the stream with 8 insight, I think. So maybe once it's 9 and above is when it starts doing that to you, maybe? Okay. Versus blend. It's mostly thrust is the main threat so far. So I think I'll keep the hunter hat. That's worse across the board. Worse. Okay. All right, sure. So yeah, I don't know what was going on there. So that was out there is where I went. That door's closed, so that means this is the only other way to go. Okay. That looks like a brand new area. I have a feeling the gate... Hello. These guys all have bells on. Okay. Got more birds over here. Okay. Oh, good. More insight. Just what I need. Wooden shield. Really? Okay. I had no idea there were... Okay. Huh. I don't know if I'll be using the shield much, but we got it. Close by device. Okay. So it looks like the only way to go is through that area where I got completely blown up by some space thing. Great. I don't see anywhere else to go here. Oh, there's also... I think the thing I was trying to remember was there was another closed gate in Central Yarnum that I had not gone through yet. But I don't recall there being an obvious way past it. Because it was one of the closed by device gates. Should probably be using that mechanic more. Okay, that guy had the glowing blue eyes, so that meant he had all the resources that I dropped. Yeah. This audio is making me think that there's something behind me this all the time. Okay, so we got doggies. We got the city folk. Okay. So, I suspect this area is going to be close to that closed off gate that I mentioned. Considering there's lower level enemies in this part. Alright, that's where I came from. We got stairs up that way. This looks ominous. I get the feeling if I stand in the middle there, that's, Oh.
Please, God! Guys,
Great. The one thing I didn't actually need. Okay. So there's stuff up there, there's a way to jump down from up there, and there's an item there. All right, onward. Nothing here. Of course. Okay. So this should bring me to the upper part of that area I was just in. Assuming the door opens. Okay. Good. Okay. Alright, we got a lever here. More madman. They just give you all kinds of those. Okay, interesting. Alright, before I go down there... So I came from there. Where does this go? In case this is like another shortcut. Oh, this might go to that that door that was closed in the chapel. Or this is a friendly NPC.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Sure?
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper. Pray.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way. There must be oodles for us to share.
Oodles.
Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Blood. Alright.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing.
Blood.
Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
Okay, there's a password.
As you
Any
know,
new...
well, but
Okay, it's the same.
I bid you may the good
Okay.
there must go on. I bid you may the good.
Alright. Okay, I'm glad I went this way. Talk to this guy first. So, Byrgenwerth was mentioned in one of the letters in the chapel on a desk. And it said that there were spiders in Bergenworth. So, great. Looking forward to spiders. And this is either the way to Bergenworth or spiders. Or the maybe the Chalice Dungeon? Because the wheelchair guy was in the dream last time I went there, and he told me about the Chalice Dungeon. I wonder what the significance of this. So this was also in the chapel. Because right in the middle of it was where the warp point was. Tempering blood gemstone. Acquire blood gem, use special stuff. Okay. So that I can use to upgrade my weapon whenever I'm back in the dream. So I'll worry about that later. Oh my god! Fuck you, game. Okay. Nice that you can see that through the seam in the wall. Okay. That gives a lot of souls. Or blood, whatever. And now I can see the need for having a light source. Okay, so it looks like the only way through here is just down that set of stairs. Okay. This has got to be Bergenworth. Which means there's going to be spooters in here. So I could probably roll over to there. Or jump over to there. I don't know. Let's see where the ladder goes. Okay, so there's a... Yeah, that's the plan. We'll see if that happens, though. Antidote. Spiders confirmed. No other reason. Let's equip those. Okay, there's gonna be something in here. Okay, this is a warp point. Okay, well this is good. Let's go level up. Might as well cash this in. We can get at least 2 levels out of this. Oh, and I can... Let me look into weapon upgrade first. Okay, so I'm probably going to keep using this thing because it served me well so far. So this is a Radial Gem. Physical attack up plus 0.7%. Well, that's something, I guess. Better than 0. Alright. Oh, and I can level it up too. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we need 8 bloodstone shards for the next one. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's see if there's anything new here. Over here at the hot tub. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nope. Okay.
Welcome. What is... Over time, count the graves it also...
Okay.
Very well. Let me...
Alright. So... That's a +2 to attack. It looks like 1 vitality, 1 strength is going to be the play here. Because so far, health hasn't really been too much of an issue. As long as I'm careful.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. So it's 3.3k for level. Okay. Oh, okay. Old Yarnums. That. I wonder if the guy I talked to is at the chapel. We didn't tell him about the chapel, so it'd be weird if he was here now, but who knows? Ritual blood in holy chalice ritual. Okay. That was probably important, and I noticed it at like the last second. Alright, so she still doesn't want to chat.
Ah, this here is a saint. If you find any saints, because there's nothing to...
Sure. Okay. Alright, off to Old Yarnum. Oh, actually, I just remembered what I wanted to check before. The sick room and Yosefka. She sounded sane. So maybe she wants to come to the chapel? I don't know. She's up here. But I doubt she'd want to abandon the clinic.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yosefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
Huh. So it's the opposite of
If you find anyone
what I
who's
thought.
still human, you can assure them, please.
Huh. Yeah, when... Man, now I'm thinking... Maybe I screwed up by sending Dog Lady to the chapel and not to here. Though, if the weird floor person in the chapel happens to like eat Dog Lady, I wouldn't be mad. And I guess now I have a choice for where I can send NPCs. God. Yeah, now I'm thinking like maybe I screwed up by not unlocking that choice before. Interesting. I didn't think this would be an issue, but I guess it is. Okay. So we have a freshly upgraded weapon. This looks like a door that's locked on the other side. Hunter's not wanted here. Oh, okay. All right. So before I explore that, let me see what's over here. Blood cocktail. I'm still not sure what that is. What that does. Okay, that appears to be the only other thing here. So this whole area just acts as a warp point for the start of this area off to the left. Okay. All right, fair enough.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those alone. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Huh. So there wasn't any sort of like stereo to that audio. But I assume the person who said that is up in that tower. Alright. Whatever that was is now gone. Okay, so that's a one-way trip. Jumping off of there. Here's an item down there. More blood. Oh, hello. Eh? Alright, if those things are the basic enemy here, then I think we're in good shape. It looked like that only gave me one blood, though. Okay, 141. Got it. So that looks like another one up against that wall. Okay, great. So these things can just sit there in ambush mode. some of them are slightly tougher. Okay. The color of their fur is also coincidentally the same like shade of dark gray that I am a little bit colorblind of. So great. Hey, books. What's going to be the next Saturn game, boys? If you haven't done Sonic R yet.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept. Merciless.
Hey, Chris. Oh no. Oh no. Princess Crown. Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing like an off the screen translation. Because yeah, I looked into in the past rigging up a is this Saturn version of Phantasmagoria? Oh god. 8 discs. The biggest PS1 game that I came across was Riven at 6 discs.
Which I must stop you.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well. Interesting. All right. Okay, so this is... Yeah, God, maybe like 6 months ago, I was looking into a way to, have a way to extract text on screen in real time and then send that text to a text-to-speech thing, so that if I was playing like a JRPG or something with a lot of text on screen, that I could just have it up on a tablet of the game screen, tap on the region of the screen where that text is, and then it would have TTS read it back, so that I wouldn't have to narrate like an RPG myself. And there are packages that do that for like translation. Like I know RetroArch has a thing built into it. For automatic visual translation. I think it uses Google's services for that. But I couldn't get it to work right because I could get it to like find the text, but all of the like machine learning... Am I just stuck here? All the machine learning stuff that I... Oh, here. Could find couldn't properly handle the text. Like all the things that I found were trained off of like newspapers and books, and they couldn't handle video game fonts for some reason. So it had like a really bad success rate at text, even if it was like pretty legible, clear text that didn't have any weird fonts. Because I made a bunch of test cases with some DOS games, some console games, and it was really thrown off by that, and also like the weird spacing in some fonts. So it's just I had to abandon the project because it just wasn't doing anything. Yeah, it's way more manual, and I think like a way that you might be able to do that on PC to get it into OBS would be to use an Android emulator, and have like a screen capture program that captures, or you can feed your capture card into it as a virtual camera to the emulator, and then have the emulator do the translation. So that would probably work quite a bit better than recording off screen, because then that would be easier to show on stream and all that. But that would also be its own challenge all on its own of getting that up and running. Oh, nice. Am I stuck here too? Oh God. Yeah, that would probably be tough to machine translate something like that. Okay. So this is either death or progress. Of course. I think a lot of the Sierra stuff got localized to Japanese, I think. So that might be like a good way to start learning the written language. Like, who needs the Duolingo owl coming after you when you got Cedric the Owl doing it instead? Starting with kanji? Oh man. Do you know any like hiragana or katakana yet? Because I would suggest starting with that first if you can. Before jumping into kanji. Okay, so it looks like the only way forward is up the barrel of the machine gun over that way. So great, cool. And I already went this way. Okay, yeah, I already got that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you just want to be immediately frustrated, then start with kanji. Otherwise, start small. Like the way that my college classes started it was formal speech and katakana. And then as you progress into like the year 2 stuff, then you start doing the informal and hiragana stuff. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with hiragana. Because it's similar to like cursive writing, and I can't cursive. So okay, so I gotta get across this bridge. God. And there's gonna be enemies over there. Oh shit. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know if I'm just supposed to drop down there. I can't go this way. Oh, jeez. All right, this is fine. Yeah, that's always the best way to learn, is to just literally live there. So you have no other choice. But barring that. But if you are going to learn a language, make sure you stick at it and keep on it every day if you can. Because that was one thing that really messed me up when I was doing it for class. Was like, okay, we have class once a week, and I'm going to forget nearly everything that I've learned. Man, this part kind of sucks. Yep. Nice. Yeah, like I follow somebody from the Final Fantasy 12 speedrun community on Twitter, and he does train trips up and down the country like once a month or every other month. And yeah, it's pretty neat. Must be nice having a good rail system. Yeah. Yeah, there's always Denshidego. There's an oh god. Yeah, Amtrak is expensive and it's slow, so it's like, eh. Yeah, Amtrak is also more expensive than flying in California, too. Because, yeah, I have to go up and down from the Bay Area to like, Central Coast sometimes. And I looked into it like, hey, why don't I take the train one of these times? And it was, like, 3 times more expensive than just driving and would have taken way longer. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Huh. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the price is insane, but even then it would be like it's about 2-ish hours for driving, and it'd be like 6 hours on the train. Like, bro. And it costs more. Like, come on. And then, yeah, I think a few months ago, I had the opportunity to use my sister's new Ioniq 5 electric car, which is an interesting contrast to the other electric car that we had, which was a Chevy Bolt. It is a very fast car, like fast enough that if I floor it in sport mode, I can feel the juices in my head like going backwards, and makes me a little dizzy, which is an alarming feeling to have when you're accelerating very quickly in a car. But it's bizarre the way that thing handles power-wise. Because when you put it into sport mode, it behaves like a race car, where you're always driving around in first gear, is what it feels like, which is a very weird feeling to have in an electric car. And then in the normal drive mode, it feels like you're driving a electric or a regular gas sedan. Where if you floor it, oh god, it's there's a dip in power where it feels like it's virtually downshifting, and then it starts hitting the power. And I have no idea why they did that. So it's like you either feel like you're driving around in first gear, where if you hit the gas and then let off it, you're thrown forward because of the engine braking. Or you put it in the normal mode and it's like it's almost sluggish. So very weird things that they did with their electric car. How am I gonna approach this? Yeah, good old Zona. Yeah, my current gas car doesn't have a sport mode. It just has eco mode and regular mode, and both modes are slow. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Things are spicy here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Well.
Next time, give some thought.
Okay. I bit off a little bit more than I could chew there. Yeah, that's a weird thing though with the other electric car, the Chevy Bolt. If you put that in sport mode, it would give you the 100% instant throttle stuff, all the way up to the top. But then if you let off on the throttle, you wouldn't be thrown forward, regardless of what engine braking you're using. Or I guess regenerative braking. That's when I say engine braking, that's actually the regenerative brakes that turn the electric motors in the opposite way to get power back. That on any level that you choose on the Hyundai, it will throw you forward. It will either throw you forward or it will not do anything at all because you have it turned off. So it's a little weird. I'm not sure if this is like their first generation electric car or not. And like maybe they haven't figured out how to do that. But it's bizarre. Because otherwise I would love the car. That and I accidentally put it into the autopilot mode on the freeway. And I couldn't figure out how to turn it off. So I almost missed my exit. And it also engaged the autopilot at a lower speed than what I was going at, and it was like significantly slower than the pace of traffic. So I was just driving along, and then all of a sudden the car just decelerated because my finger brushed the autopilot control, and then I couldn't turn it off. So I was just stuck trapped in this fucking car on the freeway. And frantically pushing all the weird unlabeled buttons on the steering wheel, trying to get control of the car again. Oh man. Luckily this was the middle of the night and there's nobody around to potentially run into, but that was not a good time. Okay, the guy with the gun is not firing at me right now. I wonder if that's because he killed me before. Or he just didn't notice me. I see somebody up there. And it looks like they're moving. Yeah, the gun's not moving. Weird. Like maybe you get some... Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. I'm still not sure what that status effect is at the top. It can't be good, because I doubt there's good status effects in this. Okay. How am I gonna handle this? There's birds over there. Okay. So if I'm over here, I'm safe. That one shots. I'm just now remembering that there is I have a gun in my left hand that I should probably be using at some point. Direct birds. Okay. Alright, I think we're just about at the spot that I died. Okay, yeah, it was just past here. Come at me. Those do a lot of damage. Shit, I don't want to try. Where's that fire coming from? Up there. I don't see a good way to do this. Okay. Alright, well this is a good start. We can get one out of the way here. So there's an item over to the right. There might be some cover over there. Hey, Tiffany. So it looks like if you keep moving... no, I have not gotten good. Oh, God. I am currently getting blown up by this area. I've only died once here, but still. This is not going great. So my blood I dropped over there. Alright, come here. Are you kidding me? They can't see me because the smoke is there? Okay, there we go. Okay, now I can probably go over to that statue on the right there was one of the ones in the robes is over here, which is not ideal. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so if I can get over to this building over there, then we're good, probably. Maybe I can get my blood back. Good. Oh, cool. We got another upgrade. Alright, come here. Okay. Alright, so that cleared out this whole area. Now what? So it looks like down this bridge. And then I can climb up and give that guy the business. Hopefully. This. Getting some cardio in, huh? So this would have been a this would have been a an invader in like a Souls game. Yeah, that's true. Pathfinding ain't easy. I don't really want to go over there because I know I'm just gonna get minigunned. What? It sounds like there's a warp point over here somewhere. That's usually what that sound means. All right. A worthy opponent. Bone marrow ash. All right. You can see what the source of this spooky sound is. Strengthens quicksilver bullets. Weak blood tinge. Require the use of stronger firearms. Huh. Okay. So just stronger ammo? This is a very spooky sound. Alright, dare I go over here? I don't see any items over here. Alright, so it looks like if I climb up to there, that will go up to where the minigun guy was. Maybe the guy I just killed is the minigun guy. I wonder. Okay, this looks like a one-way trip if I go in there. So we'll leave that for now. it is significantly less spooky over here. I'm hoping that whenever I deal with minigun guy, however that pans out. Okay. So it looks like they have some sort of chainsaw? They got something. Okay. I think Molotov. And I only have 5 bullets, of course. Okay. Let's do this. This is... Holy shit. Well, this is...
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Okay. That guy is much higher level than I am, I think. Holy shit. If his gun does like 60% of my health bar. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be going after that guy anytime soon. I bet he's still up there too. Oh god. So there were two places that I could have gone there. There was one place through that broken window. And then the other option... Yeah, he's still up there. This stupid gun. Great. The other option was I could climb up that ladder. Yeah, I think the echoes are probably a lost cause at this point. So it looks like I can drop down here. I don't know if I've been here before or not. This might be a shortcut. It is the shortcut. Okay. Yeah, I think I know when I'm outmatched at this point. Plus, that guy didn't have a health bar with his name on the screen, so I'm assuming that guy is in some way optional. So if I don't have to mess with him right now, then I don't think I will. This also isn't like a huge amount of blood that I'm getting from this either. So it's not like going in. Getting my money back isn't a huge priority at this point. I'm getting a lot of these gemstones, which is nice. So based off of what the description text said of the gemstone stuff, you can only put a gemstone of the same shape into an open slot. And it looks like I can put another star one into this. I'm looking at the things in the center of the screen. There's an empty slot for a star one and a circular one, it looks like. Physical attack up. That's a rating 2. Actually, this might be an even bigger upgrade. Because the other physical attack ups that I got was 0.7%, and this is 1.4%. So maybe it's worth putting those in there. Oh god, my face. So for this part, I'm thinking just run past everything. Well, it's probably just a difference in philosophy in how they approach the game, and probably also, if I was playing something like Dark or Demon Souls 1, I probably would care a lot more if I didn't have the level up currency. But for this, it still seems like things are possible here, possible to progress. Despite not having blood in this. Okay, so right here, this is the thing for potential progress. I don't know if this is a shortcut past some other part, because we're in Spooky Town again now, and this looks like a one-way trip. Oh, okay, this is, I think I'm directly, yeah, so that's the door I could have come in. Yeah. I've heard a lot of great things about Hollow Knight. I'll probably play that at some point. But yeah, it's just artificially extending the length of a game is what it is. Oh, good. Madman's Knowledge, just what I wanted. This looks like a very pleasant place to be. A recent game that came out that I think looks really, really cool that I want to play sooner rather than later is Tunic, which is on Game Pass. Going back to what we were talking about before, a brand new game coming out on Game Pass. That if that game wasn't on Game Pass, I probably wouldn't be interested in it anywhere near as much. But because it is, Molotov, okay. Yep, you just need to play the right way. Okay, that aggroed everything in the whole area. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Where are they going? I guess I could fall off here. Oh, is it a super challenging game? Okay, so despite not being able to jump, I think I might be able to make it up this. Nope, of course not. Alright, great. I don't know if I was supposed to tap circle going off that ledge or what. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, the thing that I thought was really cool with Tunic, at least in the promo stuff that I saw for it, was the fake manual for it that they made. That looked like the Legend of Zelda 1 manual, but it's in a language that you can't read. So you have to like infer what the manual means. I think that's a really cool concept. At least I think that's how it works in the game based off of the promo stuff that I saw. I don't know if that's another hole in the floor or what here. Yeah, and I think that's a really cool approach. So there's a beam down here. No! Alright. Don't mind me. Just... Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Okay, so I know what that that status effect is now. That is slow poison. Couldn't get those attacks off in time. Okay, so before I might need blood to do this. Let me see actually. Let me see if I can change out the gems in my weapon here. Alright, so we had smooth sailing for part 1 of Bloodborne, and things not going as well in part 2 here. Okay, so this is a level 1 tempering. Okay. So I can't put 2 of the same type in there, it seems. Either that or the weapon is too low of level to have the other slots available. Maybe that's why they're grayed out. That's got to be what that means. Okay, well, at least this is an end upgrade. I'm going to do slightly more damage. Okay, let's get some heals back. Now that I can be slightly more efficient in farming the blood back. So thinking ahead to how I want to approach that large church area next time I'm there, I probably just want to go in through that side entrance rather than drop off the ladder. Okay, so I can pretty much one-shot these guys now. That will work nicely. Of course, none of them dropping healing.
This town's finished.
Got plenty of bullets in storage. Interesting. So when I hit the attack button while sprinting, he did a little bit of a jump. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do to get over to that that other upper area. Well, that didn't work. Okay. This town's finished. Okay. So it looks like what you have to do is hold down sprint, let go, and tap again. And that will let you clear the gap. Alright, farm these two. Okay. Alright, back to it. I might as well just run past everything in that area, because it seems like they give up the chase pretty quickly. Oh, I should talk to the guy here again, because maybe he wants to go to a safe place. Rub down weapons to imbue them with strength. So that sounds like a temporary weapon buff. Here one. Oh. Oh, it looks like I can drop down there. Oh shit, this is a much faster way to get over here. Okay. Well, I was just randomly sprinting, and that worked out. Okay. Which that indicates to me that there's probably a boss fight. What the fuck? Oh, great. Okay. Now I understand why they gave you a bunch of antidotes before this sequence. Okay. So I probably want to get over to there. Okay, and then once you're spotted, they do that. I wonder if that alerts the ones over here too. Doesn't look like it. all pleasant sounds. Yep. I don't know if I'm poisoned. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I think I remember in the other Souls games when you get afflicted with the status, there's a gigantic text message in the center of the screen with lots of exclamation marks. Okay. Okay, so this is where I died last time. So they're right there. Okay. Good. And we got another... Oh! I should probably unequip the music box. Okay, now's not a good time. Okay, now is a good time. Okay. Alright, are there any above me? Gotta be ready to dodge. Okay. Okay, so I think I can upgrade my weapon again now. So it's that direction. That's probably a boss. What? No! I got turned around. Okay. I'm also making the assumption here that these things don't respawn. Which I don't know if that's a safe assumption. So far, nothing has respawned. You know what? Let's just do that. The other one is just slowly backing up. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Got to be methodical. Okay. Alright, that should be all of them. Okay. Oh good, more Madman's knowledge. Just what I wanted. So these sure seem like traps to me. And it feels like when I approach this altar, whatever this is going to awaken and have a health bar on screen. I'm debating whether or not I go check out what's past that opening before I inspect this. Because it might be a warp point. What's the worst that can happen? Ritual blood. See, we're fine. This is fine. Okay, so we still have machine gun dude outside. I don't know if he's an immediate threat. Alright, so we got an item over there, some sort of building. We've got whatever that is. This is, we're probably going to be fighting that sooner rather than later. Though it mostly just looks like the big... Oh, this is just birds. This is fine. Okay! The birds are a threat now. Somehow. Alright, birds. Oh good, some pebbles. Whew. Alright, more upgrade stuff. Get a lot of upgrade materials, which is nice. Okay, I also have this shield. I wonder if that shield would come in handy against the minigun dude. Or if it'd be effective at all, considering the crazy damage output that guy was just able to do. Okay, so we can go up into this, or see what's over here. I'm inclined to check over here. I get the feeling there's a warp point nearby. I don't like the look of this space at all. This is like a boss fighting area. Let's maybe go up that ladder instead. Up into this nice, totally probably safe building. Ah, shortcut found? Shortcut found. Okay, this is... Alright, this is a quick way down into here. Good. I am very glad I went up the ladder now. 7,000 blood. I could run back to the warp point, but... I'm more likely to just get shot in the back by minigun guy than actually make it up there. So... Plus, I'll have to go through a bunch of enemies to get back up there. Because I didn't kill any of them on the way down. And this doubly makes me suspect that there is a boss over here. Great. Oh, great. Because multiple shortcuts and direct routes down to this area specifically. Wait, this is the thing that ran away from me way at the start. Was this a friend? So I know there was God, what was it? In either Demon Souls or Dark Souls, there was like a little lizard that would scamper away from you, and it contained weapon upgrade, or I think an upgrade thing. Maybe these things are the equivalent of that? Because this scampered away from me when I spawned into the area. So I think that's what those are. So they're little buddies in a way, I guess. Oh good, we got werewolves again. Ah, okay. Yep, found the werewolves. Man, more bloodstone shards. These are the same things I've been getting, right? Yeah. God. It was such a struggle finding 3 of those before, and now I've got 16. We're gonna upgrade the shit out of our weapon. Okay. So there was... There's a werewolf on the side of the building. Somewhere. So we're going to be ambushed by werewolf at some point. So we're on the lookout for some sort of choke point where there would be a boss fog door. And right here looks like a solid candidate for one. So let's see what's over here first. This looks like an actual door. More upgrade materials. Of course. Of course. Of course it doesn't open from over here. How silly of me. I think that's something up there. Something clinging to the side of the building up there. There's probably something directly above me. I'm also fully expecting machine gun guy to start blasting any second now. Actually, these should be up there. So I think we're actually safe for now. Always werewolves. This game and its jump scares. Okay. Oh, that's hello, friend. This might also be a werewolf, just a smaller one. Or a worgen. A warg. Isn't that a WoW class? Or WoW species? Those are the green things with hidden ticket. Well, things are actually potentially looking up for the Pelicans. They might actually make the play-in because the Lakers have been so bad. That they're half a game behind the Lakers for the last play-in spot. So as crappy as the Zion situation is, there actually is legitimate hope for a postseason, which is incredible to say considering everything that's gone on. So this opened a shortcut to somewhere. This is one of those spots where you go in from where you warp in, and then it's off to the right on the rooftops, and then you fall down off another ledge, and it brings you to here. So this is another shortcut. Excellent. But yeah, the dogs in Elden Ring look a whole lot like turtles. And there's also apparently a Pope turtle, which is great. They got their money's worth out of George R.R. Martin, I guess, for writing the deep lore of Elden Ring. Oh, man. What a scam. Yeah, bro, I'll write your story for your game. Yeah, I'm considering just straight up buying Elden Ring. Cause also shit. So here's why. So I have I've been subscribing to the Humble Bundle choice thing ever since it started for years and years and years, and they changed their discount for their shop. That if you're a subscriber, you get 10% off if you're a new subscriber, and then it goes up to 20% off. Well, I'm also a Clipper fan, so I have two teams in the chase, and your Pelicans might potentially be playing my Clippers, so we'll see if it gets to that. But anyways, about the Humble Bundle thing. Since I've been a subscriber for so long, I should be able to have 20% off anything I buy from their store. Every time I've gone to their store, it's only told me that I have a 10% discount. And I bought multiple things in the past thinking that I only had this 10% discount, even though I've seen all sorts of promotional stuff about 20%. including like recent emails. So I looked into it the other day, and it turns out there is a slider buried deep in the options menu of your like profile on Humble's site, where you have to manually slide it from 10% to 20%. Otherwise, you don't get the discount. And it's like the fact that you have to do that is buried in a help wiki on their site. And if I hadn't seen that buried article, I would have never have known that you had to go into your profile like two menus deep to get to this like obscure setting to get the discount that you've been paying for years. Like, man, come on. But it's fine. I actually am fine with Humble. I like Humble. I subscribe to their monthly thing, even though I very rarely actually claim the games that I'm paying for from them. It's a unique service. It's a cool service. They do good with it. It's just every once in a while there's some like really inexplicable thing that they do. Like, why are you guys doing this? Okay, so this is probably the big building I was just in where I got the blood ritual stuff. Yeah, it's one of those fine print situations. So I think I did everything I could over here. Oh, besides this, let's get this. Beast blood pellet. What the? Something is oh god. Alright, let's deal with this first. Let's deal with turtle. Yeah, and they're like, as far as like bundle content goes, I know they have a lot of like, hey, get Magic DVD Player 9 and Totally Not Malware Generator 7 in this sweet bundle. Large medicinal pellets grants a spurt of beasthood. Huh. Maybe this induces the frenzy status? Maybe. Not that I know what frenzy is, but... Huh. Okay. I don't think I want to use that item anytime soon, but... we have some of it now. Okay, that was the shortcut, so it's this way. And yeah, like the current like Ukraine fundraising bundle that they have up, there's Satisfactory from it that I've considered buying. It comes with Kerbal, so I have an extra thing of Kerbal now. But the thing that excited me the most was Motorcycle Mechanic 2021. That actually looks like something I would give a try. This, what? What is this? Summon Alfred? Okay, we'll ring the bell. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. He's got a gun blade, it looks like. And a big hammer. Okay, I guess this is what co-op would be. And it used up one of my insight. I had 9 insight, now I have 8. Okay. Maybe I should bring him up over to Minigun Guy and maybe stand a chance against Minigun Guy now. Huh. Well, I'll just remember that that's there, I guess. Just gonna stand at the entrance. Yep. Hit me with those Final Fantasy VIII quotes. Sir? Not letting me lock on. Oh, God. All right. Blood-starved beast, huh? All right, Alfred. Go get him. Get him, Alfred. Alfred, don't dodge in my direction. God damn it. Fuck. Nope, not jesters. Stop it. Leave Albert alone. Oh, God. Nope. All right, this is fine. Oh no, I got my shield out. No! Stop emoting! No! Fuck! This stupid ass emote menu. All right. Blood. Starved. Beast. Oh, man. Okay. God, I hate that the quick item menu is on the same thing as well, that was mostly Alfred who did a lot of that. Okay. I also wasn't doing a huge amount of damage. So rip all the money, but it's not like I was gonna get it back. So whatever on that. I want to see how much. Okay, 340 required to fortify, and it's a decent amount. Okay, so if I just go get probably 2,000. Actually, let me see if there's okay, there's still only 3 bros in the hot tub here. And there's nothing new in here. It looks like the Kirk hammer is pretty good, because that's plus 17 on what I already have. So if I got that and then upgraded that, maybe that would be decent. And then the other problem here is I'm not sure if I can summon Alfred again. Maybe because Alfred died in that fight, that summon is just gone now, unless some time passes or something. Because I strongly suspect that you can't just keep resummoning over and over again. Interesting. You can use the L1 change weapon thing while you're swinging. Ideally, I want enough for two level ups. I think I'm gonna stick with this rather than the Kirk hammer, or trying Kirk hammer, because there's still the possibility that the Kirk hammer is not as good as I think it is. Pretty nice being able to one-shot enemies in here now. So we should have enough for at least two upgrades of this. And then I probably stand a much better chance. So now that I think about it, I can't remember if it was this, but I think I remember from seeing discussions about Bloodborne, seeing the letters BSB coming up a lot. And if a boss has to have a 3-letter acronym for its name, chances are that boss fight is not going to be easy or gave people trouble.
I'm afraid before
Oh, flame
I
sprayer.
made no use of it. What afflicted me was incurable. But this town gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate. Unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human.
Okay. So he gave us a flamethrower. I wonder if that's an offhand thing. Yeah, flame sprayer. Special weapon. Quicksilver bullets as the medium, so he uses quicksilver bullets as ammo. Okay. Oh, I can't equip it. Why? Oh, I need to have special... I need to have arcane level 8 to use it. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Oh, we also got a hunter's torch. We have torch and hunter's torch now, which does 50 fire damage. This hunter's torch does more fire damage than the flamethrower does. Okay. Sure. All right. Whatever. Okay, so now I should be able to afford the weapon upgrades. Oh, I can upgrade the torch too? Yeah, it probably does a lot more damage over time. But hey, Hunter's Torch doesn't use any ammo. That's pretty nice. Okay, and this will unlock another Blood Gem slot, which is nice. 8 shards, 340. Okay. Probably, yeah. Okay, so now I need twin bloodstone shards to upgrade this any further. Which is probably something that drops from, like, the next main area of the game, probably. Twin bloodstone shards. I might be able to buy those, though. Okay. So striking is for charge attacks, which I almost never use because there's no time to use them most times. So I guess we'll just do more physical damage. Yep. Alright. Holy Chalice, said to be enshrined in Old Yarnum. So the Chalice is in Old Yarnum. And I've been to Old Yarnum. And I got ritual blood from that altar in the really big interior area. Okay, so the chalice is an actual item that I have to pick up from somewhere. Okay.
Welcome. What is it?
All right. Anything new?
Over time.
No.
Farewell, good.
Okay. Can I purchase twin blood shards? No. Okay, so those you can only get from drops, it looks like. Okay. Okay. So let's see. I was barely able to 3-shot the enemies over here. I probably still stand 0 chance against the guy at the top of that tower until I get either a lot more health, much better armor, or get good. And none of those 3 are happening anytime soon, probably, so... Okay. I'm assuming that guy doesn't respawn, because that would be pretty OP. Okay, so around here is where that other shortcut was. I think, unless I'm misremembering. So I am doing significantly more damage than I was before. So that's good. Okay, so it's down here. I think. It was this? It was this. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so I'm really hoping that Albert, or whatever his name was, Alfred, is able to be summoned again. And now I'm also really glad that I banked up my summons. Great, perfect. Okay, those are much easier to kill now. Pleasant noises. Pleasant noises. Oh, that's the Bloodstar Beast making that noise. All right. Is our boy Alfred. There he is. All right. Let's do it. Okay. All right, Alfred. Take two. Let's do it. Okay. All right, get him, Alfred. Alright, just gotta make sure Alfred doesn't die. No! Shit! Shit! No! That fucking emote menu. I really wish I could just unbind that from the game. Because every time I open that and then I'm dead like 5 seconds after. God. Okay. That did go pretty well. And I don't want to be wasting these summons, so I have 7 of those. We'll get 4 once I beat the boss. What's my weapon? Durability, okay. Alright. I'm kind of glad weapon durability hasn't really been an issue. But at the same time, it's like, why is this even in the game? If it's not ever going to be a problem. Then why bother inconveniencing the player with that at all? I don't suppose I could get outside quicker this way. Doesn't look like it. These guys give like double the blood of the Yarnum enemies, and they die almost as quickly. And it looks like those things are guaranteed to drop upgrade stuff. So looks like if I need to, I can farm those guys. Oh hey, there's our little buddy again. Maybe they do respawn and they just randomly spawn in the areas. Huh. Alright, Alfred. This is Blood-Starved Beast, 3rd try. Huh. Well, it's kind of built into the game's design to rest a lot, right? Okay. Alright, so Molotovs didn't do a huge amount of damage. So, is there anything better? You know what? Let's have that equipped too. A quick slot. Let's just do that so I don't have to fuck around with... Oh no! Okay, so now I just have to hit square to remove poison. Oh my god. So I have 5 extra bullets now at the cost of 20% of my health. Cool. Alfred, don't dodge next to me. Alfred, stop it. Alfred, stop it. Okay, I'm not poisoned. Fuck. All right, Alfred, please heal. Great. Hey, Alyssa. All right. Giving time for my bro Alfred to heal. Alright, come at me. Let Alfred heal. Come at me. Let Alfred. Oh, I didn't see my health. Oh no! I thought I cleared my poison, but apparently I didn't. And my health was going down that whole time. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, so that is 3 deaths to Bloodstarved Beast now. Fuck. Okay. Because I honestly can't tell if I have a status on me or not. Because that bar is there whether or not it's building up or if I'm afflicted. Like, I don't know if I'm missing some UI thing that's supposed to tell me if I'm afflicted or not. I don't know. Ah, God. Yeah, it's a bummer that summoning takes currency, but I think you can buy items that give you insight. So you can get it back. And I want to check how much that is when I get back over there. I haven't talked to the NPCs around here in a while. Okay. They do not have new dialogue. I wish these item drops would drop a little bit faster. If they were going to drop one. Yeah. And ostensibly, while you're doing all of this, you're doing the getting good part of the equation, so that you can close the loop eventually. Rifle guys only drop bullets, so not worth it to go up there. I haven't fought the guy with the big axe in a while. So maybe I can... Yeah, like they give you more health restores. Whoa, okay. This guy will still give you the business. Okay. So even with much better upgrades, you can't just spam this guy. Okay. Well, at least it's quick to get back to him. I could just go down the ladder behind me. Alright, lesson learned. That guy is no joke. He's been this far in. Well, it's probably just another approach they want to take for differentiating this from the other games to make it its own thing. Get this guy, and go back to Axe Guy, and win the fight this time. Yeah, this guy has my blood. Let's see if I can get him with the... Okay. There we go. That's a lot easier when you can get one of those. Tempering Bloodstone. Okay, and I remember I said early in this when I was looking at the shop, I said, why would the player ever want to buy the health packs from the spa demons? And now I understand exactly why. Yeah, grinding health. And the other end of the spectrum would be the approach that Lama Lana took of, hey, just don't have health restores. Actually, if you have a modified PS4, that has cheat engine stuff built into it. And you could play it in 60 FPS on a modified PS4. So, and that would be how I would be playing this, but I sold my PS4 like 2 months ago, so. Because I thought the model of PS4 that I had couldn't be modified. And of course, the method to modify it came out like 2 weeks after I sold it. So, God. But that's fine. But the PS5 can play nearly every PS4 game, so not a big deal. Okay. So I think it was 150 blood for a heal. I think as long as it's not upgraded, you should be able to. All right. We can store up to 600 blood vials. 360 each. Yeah, this is not worth it to buy these. Antidote's worth it. Everything else, not really. Okay. I guess we grinded. Yeah, the sub weapons. Yeah, and there's of course the fairy grinding for money in that, but at least there were consistent and relatively quick ways to grind resources in Lamalana 1 and 2. And while you were doing it, you could also use a bit of your brain power to think about like solutions to riddles and things like that. Whereas in a game like this, you just kind of have to put your brain in cruise control while you're getting your resources back, because it's not like I can spend the time while I'm doing this to think of like, what if I dodge at exactly this moment and get good. I can get good in my mind all I need, but when it comes down to actually fighting the bosses in this, the mental preparation you can do is generally not going to be as helpful as using the grinding time in something like Lamalana for thinking about the actual puzzles. Yep, combat sims. Actually, speaking of combat sims, HBO has the Ender's Game movie on it, so I watched that a few days ago. Surprisingly good for a movie that's like 90% of it is child actors. It's surprisingly good, because I vaguely remember reading the book years and years ago. And I think it is a pretty good adaptation. It's no Starship Troopers, mind you, but what is? And I think Amazon has Starship Troopers 2 on it, which I've never seen. Yeah, it's a weird movie in it, because Harrison Ford is just mean-mugging and screaming during most of it. And Ben Kingsley has face tattoos for some reason. It's weird. I don't remember any of that from the books. Or book. I only read the first one. I guess there's sequels to it. Yeah, I've heard of Starship Troopers 2, and when I was doing my film school stuff and finishing it up, one of the guests in one of the classes, I think, was either one of the producers for it or involved in it in some way. And he told us in the class that to this day he still gets shit on by people for being part of Starship Troopers 2. Like, oh man, that movie was like 20 years ago and still catching shit from people about it. So I figure I have to see it if it's that bad of a movie. All right, we got a whole 4 blood packs from that. Actually, now that I think about it, the big ogre enemies drop blood more consistently. So probably a better idea to farm those guys. Which I can get to from over here. Okay. These guys are a lot easier to fight when you can kill them in one combo. Oh, I've heard it's up there with some of those. Okay, this is probably a much more efficient blood grind. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I'm thinking about Sega Saturn again. That's where my brain is right now while doing this grind. I don't know if you played the rhythm game, Jungle Rhythm, but play that one, boys. If you haven't played that one. Though if /1 you ever play that, make sure you play it on a CRT. Because the timing on that game is very tight, and even if you are very good at video game rhythm games, it is still very tough. And in order to see the last level, you have to be like perfect on every stage. So it is a tough game. Okay. Yeah, it's basically Parappa. All right, let's not die to this guy, shall we? Physics. And the moaning sound effects. Perfect. It all lined up. Okay, 4,000 blood. It's about 4,000 or under it to level up. So I guess I can level up. Or I could buy some antidotes. Yeah, ragdolls are so good. Especially like early aughts. Like, or no, late aughts, early teens. Ragdolls, just perfect.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Okay, 3.3k to level. So I need 8 arcane to use that flamethrower. I don't think flamethrower is the play for Bloodstarved Beast, probably. That's just me guessing, but I don't know. I don't actually know. So I can't upgrade my weapon anymore. Yeah, GTA 4. God. That gives me 2 points of stamina. Yeah, let's do HP. Let's just do HP.
Farewell.
It's the safe choice. Pretty sure I don't have any better gemstones. I do have better gemstones. Okay, that's 2%. Charge attacks. Okay, well, cool. I bet I could sell some of those extra stones that I'm not using too. But there might be like something later on where you can like combine them into better ones maybe. I don't know. Like in Diablo, which is totally the same as this game. Okay. So 4 antidotes might be a little risky here, but I think I've only used like 2 per fight. And as long as I just don't get hit and get good, then it won't matter how many antidotes I have. So it's fine. In summary, it's fine. Okay, so I should be able to do even more damage. These guys drop crafting materials, so might as well kill them. All right. I remember years and years and years ago watching random people do PvP in like Dark Souls 1 probably. And I remember there were occasionally hackers in that. Has that been a problem with any of the Souls games past like the first one? For like PC PvP? Of like, hey, I'm literally immortal and do a one-shot damage to everything. Every game? Ugh. Yeah, man, that's PC gaming for you. Okay. Nothing but whiffs. Oops, all whiffs. Yeah. Well, like we were talking earlier about having to pay for multiplayer and it being such a bad experience. Like, Nintendo charges for their online multiplayer, and like Mario Maker multiplayer is just the worst thing. Oh, they're using APG for Elden Ring? That's good. It feels like more damage than usual is being done here. So, okay. I'm not sure if I'm poisoned here or not. I don't see my health going down, so I'm assuming not. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. Okay, now I'm poisoned. Okay, so if there's text at the top of the screen, that means I'm poisoned. Alright, let's get you away from my buddy. Alright, come over here. let my boy heal. Alright. Heal up, Alfred. Alright. Go get him, Alfred. Fuck. Oh no, I'm out of antidotes. Okay. Remember when I said I'm probably good with 4 antidotes? Fuck, man. I knew it. Man, that is so annoying. Holy shit. If I just had even one more antidote. Even one more. Dude. Oh, that is so tilting. Okay. So it costs 600 currency for an antidote, and I need at least 5. We found out. Okay. So because I need currency too, I gotta make this loop. For heals and money. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Sure, let's just emote right there. So I don't think there's any like special armor I can be equipping that I'd have at this point at least to give me more resistance to slow poison. Alright, so there's enough for one antidote. We're getting there. Man, getting 420 no scoped here. Let's see if I can get the counter timing correct on this guy. Nope. Nope. Maybe there's only certain attacks it works on. I don't get it. I still don't get how any of the timing works for any of that. Or maybe it's not a timing thing, it's only on quote-unquote normal attacks. I don't know. Okay, so we have enough for almost 3 antidotes. There's another guy here. I'll get 2 of the ogres. So it looks like I'll have to make another half of the loop. Okay. All right, 1944. Okay. One more loop like that, and then I should be good on heals and antidotes, and hopefully bullets. I'm trying to think. of what would be a good opportunity during the Bloodstar Beast fight to try a counter. I'm thinking to its attack patterns.
You are cursed.
And that second phase of the fight when it's constantly giving off poison is going to make it real tough to stand in there and put in damage. I think Molotovs were kind of effective. Alright, so we're good on heals. We're good enough on bullets. So just to get some extra here from the big boys. And then we're good for another round of futility. I mean, attempt on the boss.
This time's finished.
Because I'm not sure at all how I would take on that boss without the summon. And then there's stuff like that where I get the timing and then it doesn't do the staggered attack. So like maybe I'm not close enough. It would be nice if there was any sort of UI prompt or something for, hey, you're close enough to do the thing. Oh, because I think that's probably my largest gripe with this game so far, is the lack of visual cues like that. Okay, so I can only buy 5. Dang it. Yeah. So those are worth 200 each. And I get at least 2 of those from the wolves on the way to the boss. So that's... Okay, that's enough for another antidote. So I'll have 6 antidotes. Surely this is going to be enough. Okay, this time is when we're doing it. We're beating the boss this time for sure. I'm also considering now, if I'm not using the gun during the fight, why not equip the shield? As probably useless as it is likely going to be. I don't really see a reason not to equip the shield. Hmm. So I guess that's another way to farm money, I suppose, is killing those. Because you're guaranteed a 200 item drop, plus the souls that they give. Dang it. Am I really at 2,300 souls from... That's actually a lot of currency that you get just from killing 4 things on the way to here. Huh. So if there's a reliable way to get back up to the warp or using the warp items, then that might be worth pursuing. Oh good, it unequips your... When you use up the item, it unequips them. Great. Cool. That's a great feature. Okay. Alright, Alfred. Oh shit, I can get my... get my money back. Let's go. So I'm gonna miss. So I'm gonna miss. Shit. Okay, so when it makes that noise, that means it's been staggered. And I could have gone in there for a big hit. Like that, right there. Alfred, don't dodge into me. Shit! Oh, man. Alfred's getting all these sick counters. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, save me, Alfred. No! Oh, no! Fuck! Okay, I didn't use any antidotes, and I didn't use any heals. So we're fine. This is fine. God damn it. All right, that was death number 5 to Blood-Starved Beast. Okay. This is fine, though. So what I learned from that is I need to stick kind of close to Alfred while he's fighting because he can counter the boss. But I'm not sure if I need to follow up on those or if he does it. Oh, I'm also gonna pay attention to how many blood I get during this rundown, because it looks like I get about 2,000 from just like these 3 enemies. Okay, that get. Oh shit, those give 1,000 each. Okay. And I can kill them in one combo. Huh. Huh. Well, I don't think more boss health is really going to move the needle here, considering I am probably pretty ineffective on my own. Plus, it's getting the co-op experience. I can just say it's my teammates' fault. Like any cooperative multiplayer thing. It's Alfred not pulling his weight. Definitely not me. Absolutely not me. All right, Alfred. Okay. All right, let's do it. Yep. Alfred's getting ready to write a Reddit call-out post about this. Alfred just messed up my cool counterattack. Alright, that time legitimately Alfred's fault. Okay, good. Get your heal done, Alfred. Uh-oh. Go heal, Alfred. Heal up, Alfred. Nice. Fuck. Save me, Alfred. Oh my god. There's nothing I could do there. I was just dead when I got grabbed. Oh, man. It was over when I got grabbed. Damn. So it looks like if I can distract the boss whenever Alfred's in trouble and give Alfred some space to heal, and just gotta try and keep a pillar between me and the boss, then that'll be kind of the play here. I'd also like to mention here, I'm not looking for gameplay tips or hints. So just let me play the game. Unless I ask about anything in specific. Alright, let's get some bullets. Alfred's on TikTok. As the one other person in the world playing Bloodborne right now. Oh god, speaking of zoomers, I watching Turning Red on Disney Plus, and it's set in the far-flung retro past of 2004. Oh god. Like, look at that, they're giving each other CDRs with music mixes on them. How quaint. Oh man. Fucking Disney making me feel old. I know, right? It's so long ago. Might as well not happen. I have some photographs of me from that time period that will never see the light of day. Okay. So I need the bullets because I need to distract the boss. I know, right? It's so weird. It's a really good movie. Like I'm enjoying it so far. Because that and Kanto have been on my list for a little bit. Uh, 13 or 14, I think, is the main character. One of the subplots is her and her friends want to go see a boy band concert. And it is very 2000, early 2000s boy band. Okay. Yeah, in 04, I was 19. So it's still is relevant enough for me for the time period. Okay, I think 15 bullets is probably good enough here. And I think I have enough money to just buy some more. I know, right? That was a fun year. That was the year that I went to UC Santa Cruz and literally got a 0.0 in my first quarter there. Which is not easy to do. Not easy to do. I had a lot of fun though. All right. 240 a bullet. Okay. All right, we're good on resources. Actually, I want one more antidote. We can't do that. Yes. Bell curve definitely got me. Do that. The bell curve in my my business of filmmaking class that I took a year ago or so was pretty good. It was pretty much, hey, did you show up for the final? Well, you get an A in the class. Doesn't matter if you didn't go to any class before it. He was just like, I really don't want to mess around with calculating grades this year, so it's been a rough year for everybody, so if you're here, you get an A. Alright. Cool. Alright. This time, for sure, I'm going to be less aggressive. I'm going to let Alfred do his thing. This is a fantastic start. I could try the Beast Blade. That's right. I have these. Short-lived Beasthood. I don't know what they do, but what better time to try them than in a boss fight? All right, Alfred. All right. Pay our respects to Alfred. Okay. Well, that was underwhelming. So it looks like I have to do damage for it to do anything. All right, Alfred. All right, Alfred. Maybe heal up. Maybe heal up, buddy. Alfred? Alfred. Hey, buddy. I'm not sure why I'm even wasting resources on this, so that just one-shots me. Okay. Clearly, I need my boy Alfred there. All right. So the thing that went very wrong in that one was we got stuck in that corner there, and Alfred was too aggressive. Fuck. Alfred was too aggressive. I couldn't pull the boss away from him because he'd just keep attacking after I would get aggro. And clearly I am not good enough to 1v1 that boss just yet. Because I can dodge the attacks where it would get like one arm out like that and hold it there, and that's kind of the tell for it's about to attack. But when it pounces on you and grabs you, I don't know what the tell for that is. And then when it does the frenzy attack where it just does a bunch of quick swipes, I don't know what the tell is when it starts that, and I don't know how long that attack lasts. So that's a problem. I guess I could perhaps pay attention when Alfred's fighting it, but I'd rather just beat the boss and move on if I can. That would be the ideal outcome. Okay. So we want bullets. Guys up there don't drop bullets, so whatever. The one time I don't need health vials is when it's dropping nothing but them. God. Yeah, I'll eventually need them later, but at the moment, not right now. I think we're good. We're good on those now, though. Okay, this time for sure. I do need an antidote, and I have just enough for 2 antidotes. Okay, all right, this worked out perfectly, which means this attempt at Bloodstar Beast has been blessed. And it's happening. We're doing it. Okay. All right. We go back to Hunter's Dream, buy 2 antidotes from the hot tub party, and then we're doing it. I'm so confident I'm not even gonna fight the werewolves on the way there. Wait, what? No.
Farewell, good
Hot tub. Those things make the same sound as one of the buildings in Age of Empires, I think. Like, it's the archery range. I saw a little bit of Age of Empires 4 when that came out, and I really wish they would make an Age of Empires 1 type game, because it seems like they keep making Age of Empires 2 over and over and over again. And that Age of Empires 2 and games like that don't interest me at all. Because they did make... there's like a free-to-play Age of Empires Online. And I played that, and it was great, because it was based off of Age of Empires 1. And then they turned it into this weird free-to-play microtransaction thing, and... just like Gran Turismo 7, my interest went down to practically zero. Alright. We're running past everything. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, one is like ancient stuff, and 2 onwards is like medieval things. Which, from a gameplay perspective, sure, that's more interesting because you have a lot more variety and technologies and things like that, but I like the simplicity of 1. Okay, so the Beast Blood Pellet didn't really do much as far as I could see. What? Oh, there's enemies here. Alright, get him, Alfred. Looks like Alfred doesn't do that much damage. Alright, good job, Alfred. You did it. Alright. I'm gonna get a shitload of blood money here, too, once I actually beat this boss. Look at that, 10,000. Oh, jeez. Alright. Leave Albert alone for a second, boss. Alright, Albert. Please heal. Thank you. Jesus. Boss, where are you going? Hey, Master Keith. Yeah, it's mostly on this, where Death Mountain has arisen. Alright, Alfred. Leave the boss alone for a second so you can heal up, buddy. Alright. Hey, Alfred. Hey, maybe heal. Oh, now I'm fucking dead. Because I was trying to distract the boss from Alfred. God damn it. Fucking Alfred. Alright, we're up to 8 deaths on Blood-Starved Beasts so far. So I didn't use any antidotes. We're fine. This is fine. I took fall damage. Damn. Okay, so it looks like when you take damage, the meter doesn't immediately go down. The white part of it moves, but the red part doesn't. And I think that's the point where if you do damage while the red part hasn't moved, then you can get your health back. But you obviously can't do that for fall damage. Okay. We only have 2 insight left. I started this whole sequence with, I think, 9 insight. And now we're down to 1. Okay, 11 bullets. So I need to stay relatively close to the boss to conserve bullets. It's alright, Alfred. I got you, buddy. Maybe heal Alfred. Stay away from it when it's doing that. Let Alfred tank all that. go. We got it, Alfred. All right. Got a chalice out of it. All right. That took 9 tries. We got a chalice out of it. Okay. Cool. And a warp point, it looks like. All right. I love lamp. It's got bells on it? I think that's new. I haven't seen bells on the other ones. Okay. Oh, good. I could have used those. Yeah, what is this thing? The Pathumaru Chalice. Ritual chalice found in the Church of the Good Chalice. Using a ritual at the tomb altar in the Hunter's Dream to break the seal of the old underground labyrinth. Oh boy, I love mazes. Let the chalice reveal the tomb of the gods. Let blood be the hunter's nourishment. And let you partake in communion. Alright. Only one mention of blood in this description, so it can't be that great. Okay. Alright. We did it. That'll be the one accomplishment for this session of Bloodborne. I have a whole bunch of blood now, and I have 3 insight. Oh, this guy's back.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erdon Chapel.
Okay. I think I need a key to open one of the gates in the chapel area.
Ascend from there. You will find the church workshop.
So a different workshop.
Ascend.
Okay. Alright, so I need twin bloodstones to fortify my main weapon. Sure, let's fix that. I don't think I got any better stones. No. Okay. Let's see if the hot tub's got anything new now. There's still only 3 of them in there. Nope. I can buy ritual blood now. Okay. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Nope. Nope. Okay.
Welcome. What is it?
Which means
Very well.
leveling is the only thing to do here. So I got enough for 4 levels. So it looks like 2 in strength is going to give me the best value. If I do 8 arcane, then I could use that flamethrower, but I doubt that's going to be of any use at all. So, nah. And could always use more health. That does give me 2 stamina. Okay, I think this is what we'll do. Okay. All right, 4,900 is my new level requirement. Okay.
Over time, countless
All right, same dialogue. All right, I want to check in on the cathedral. See if there's anything new going on in here with the 2 NPCs that are here.
The hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time you're out on a hunt, remember what I asked. If you find any sane survivors, tell them to seek shelter at Erden Chapel. Because there's nothing to fear here.
Okay, nothing new there.
You. Stay away from me. Know all your tricks.
All right, nothing new with her either. This door is open now. This must be open from a switch that I pulled. Whoa. Maybe this is the ascending to the chapel thing. Oh shit! Hey, a Carol Rune. Okay. Alright. This looks like its own adventure here. Ooh, it looks like I could have gotten off there too. Gotten off the elevator. So what is this? I know, right? That extremely precious Carol Rune. Okay, well, we got the Quake 3 rune, it looks like. I can see why that would be precious. Messenger Urn Festival? Accessory worn. I can put little hats on the messengers. They wear the urns on their head upside down. Why not let them be happy and revel? Alright. They're my little buddies, so sure, fine. Okay. Hopefully I can get back to where I was easily from here. Okay, good. I'm just right above the thing. Excellent. Okay, let's equip the urns on the hot tub. So I think you had to go up here and behind the workshop to equip those. Alright, Stump Messenger. Give accessories to messengers and they'll obediently adorn them. Alright. Adorn this. Great. Perfect. Beautiful. They're wearing them in the hot tub. They are not wearing them in the hot tub. Hey. I went through all that trouble to get that adornment. And these ones aren't either. Like, what? I probably have to, like, reload the area to do that. Let's see. Otherwise, what a ripoff. Because I think that there's DLC for this. There were 2 things in the marketplace that reference like putting top hats or something on the messengers. Okay, now they're wearing them. Okay, well these ones are wearing it, so this is fine. Okay. All right. Well, progress today. Progress was made. So, we are 8.5 hours into Bloodborne here. According to my notes, we've defeated 3 bosses. Bloodstar Beast is the one defeated today. It appears that the next place to do forward progress is well, 2 things. One is the workshop, like the guy told me about in the above the chapel. And then I suspect I can probably do a chalice thing now, because I have a chalice and I have blood. So, let me actually just see if this will let me. Short route. Use the ritual altar to create a chalice dungeon with a chalice ritual, or to search for chalice dungeons created by hunters in other worlds. I don't know what a chalice dungeon is, though. This seems like a multiplayer thing. And probably not a story progression related thing, probably. So I'm just gonna ignore those for now, I guess. And we'll see. If I run into a brick wall later, then I'll give the chalice stuff a try. But for now, no. I wasn't looking for an answer to that question, by the way. But now I have it, I guess. Thanks. Okay, so that'll do it for Bloodborne today. Alright. So solid progress on this one. I am still enjoying this one. It's getting more difficult. The start of the game was more forgiving than I thought it would be based off of the reputation of these kinds of games, and now I can see that it's starting to ramp up a bit, and it kind of coincides with the introduction of status effects, and having annoying like environmental things happening, like the guy shooting a minigun at you for the whole level. So with that's another like loose end that has to be resolved probably at some point in the game, is climbing up that tower and defeating the guy at the top of that tower. I doubt I'll be able to summon Alfred to help me with minigun guy, so I'm probably gonna have to do that one 1v1. And we'll see. Like maybe now that I've leveled up 5 or so levels since I last faced him, maybe I stand more of a chance now. But I suspect I won't be able to even attempt that guy for quite a while. Alright. According to the PS5 dashboard, I'm 9% through the trophies in Bloodborne, so only 91 more % to go in this one, I guess. Alright. That will do it for tonight. Thank you for watching, as always. I'll be streaming again sometime in the near future with more Bloodborne. Take care. Thanks for watching.